All right. Make sure everything's working here. Yes, me clearing my throat came through loud and clear. Thank you. Thank you for that. All right. So we're gonna see if we can't do Robin Oster. I really want to do Robin Oster. All right. That roll with nobody. So instead of that, what we'll do instead. All right. Well, let's continue on our stuff and see if we can recruit better a little bit better this way. Your commander's permission to enter them. Yes, I do. We have permission.
Well, well, well. So many visitors. Come to have a good laugh, have you?
Sorry, holding conversation.
Or do you mean to put me out of my misery? To finish what you started? It's about bloody time.
That's not why we're here, no. Do you remember what I said? How I promised you you'd live long enough to see us win our freedom? Well, I meant it. And not to mock you either.
Typing with the controller. It's hard.
You're wasting your time. All of this is pointless! There's no reason to keep me alive, and you know it! I killed your men. I killed my men! And you know what my only regret is? That I didn't kill you when I had the chance!
That's a lie, and you know it! You think we can't tell what you're trying to do? That we're blind? Yeah, you're a fool, but you're not stupid. You're ruthless. Relentless. You'd give up anything and everything to get what you want. You didn't come this far, climbing over the bodies of your own brothers and sisters just to piss it all away. I see you, Fedora. I see you for what you are.
Oh, my hit.
Come along, Fadola. We mustn't be late. The Imperial Viceroy will be attending today's banquet.
All right! Father, what's Lord Gaius like? Is he nice? Are you friends?
There you go again with all your questions. Lord Gaius is a great and honourable man who looks after all of Alamigo. He's very busy, and if we don't hurry, we'll miss our chance to see him.
Filthy tin-head lovers.
Father, what did that man call us?
The little tin-head lover doesn't know what she is, eh? A traitor, sweetheart. A backstabbing bitch who'd gladly betray her kith and kin to gnaw on what few scraps the Imperials deign to toss her. Like your bastard father and whore mother.
That's not true! My parents are good people! They've never done anything like that!
Oh, but they were quick to help themselves and their bitch spawn, weren't they? You're just as guilty as them.
Fadola!
Traitors!
Please, you have to do something. My husband and daughter are indeed.
Soldiers of the Imperial Army are under no obligation to intervene in the disputes of arms.
Sucks to be you.
We're citizens! We have rights! I'm scared.
It's all right. It's all right. They don't understand, but they'll see in time. They'll see that this is the only way to survive.
Yeah, don't side with the Empire, ever.
Traitors! Traitors!
Let the savages have their fun. They'll be more compliant once they've tired themselves out.
Thanks for that, bro.
Fadola, please! You already have citizenship. Why would you want to become a soldier? Oh, gods! What have you done to your face?
Forgotten it already, have you? I'm honoring Father's memory.
By telling the world that you know better than a common savage.
Am I though, Mother? Are any of us? Can't you see? Citizenship means nothing to them. If you're not a pure-blood Garlean, you're no different from any other savage. So I'll play the part. I'll join the Legion and I'll make them respect me. And when the mob see that, they'll think twice before throwing their stones. Ansfrid, Rudolph, Emlyn. It's time. It'll be hard. Humiliating. They'll try to break us. Send us crawling back to our own kind. But we won't, no matter what. We'll bleed for them, die for them if we have to. We'll do whatever it takes to be free!
So, you mean to play the part one last time, eh? The unrepentant traitor whose death will serve to unite the people?
Shut up.
You had every chance to kill yourself. Fashion a noose from your clothes. Wait for the guards to leave you alone long enough to slip it over your neck.
I said shut up!
Oh, but then it would have all been for nothing, wouldn't it? Whatever it takes. That's what you said.
Been in my head, have you? Had a little peek at my past? And what? A few stolen memories tell you everything you need to know, do they? Don't you dare patronize me! You don't know a god's damned thing about the life I've led! The bastards that killed him. The bastards that let it happen. My father deserved better! I swore I'd do whatever it took to make them pay!
All of them.
You. All that power. All that pain. It's too much. Too much for anyone. The things they've done to you. The lies. The betrayal. The endless fighting. Yet there you stand. Unbroken. How? Why?
For those I have lost, and for those I can yet save.
Damn you. Damn you all.
You still have time, Fordola. Think about how you want to spend it. Let's go.
Which is bud complete. This is lost in thought. I don't know how we solved anything exactly, but we've given Fordola something to think about, at least. Aye, and we've found something new to think about, too. I don't know about you, Peter, but the visions only come to me every now and then. And the way Fordola kept wincing, though, I get the feeling she's having them almost all the time. That's a lot of bad memories to deal with. I wonder, could there be some fundamental difference between one who was born with the Echo and one who was artificially imbued with it? Now, the Immortal Flames have been scouring the research facility ever since the liberation. There's a chance they might have some answer for us. General Alden's out there overseeing the investigation. Let's go and pay him a visit, shall we? Measure of our reach. Let's see. All right. There's an Autorium guard. Hello there. General Aldom is inside. Will you be joining him? Yes, let's go. Hello, Rabam. What news? You spoke of Fordola, I take it. Yes, it's expected she didn't say very much, but it wasn't a total waste of time. I've noticed something odd about her. He thinks she may be having visions almost constantly, which is not how the Echo normally works. Have you found anything here that might explain why it's so different for her? You've been hard-pressed not just to organize the research materials, let alone study them. To be frank, I'd welcome the Scion's expert assistance if you have any time to lend a hand. Let's take a look at this magic pod. The device in which Krell was held seems even more ominous now that you know its purpose. The surrounding pods are marked Supply Subject, while this one bears the label Master Subject. The Ironworks received a request from the Alliance to analyze these devices, and I've been recording everything of interest. Did you notice something? All the pods are designed to drain the aether of the occupant, save that one right there. Unlike the others, the interior has been fitted with an array of sensors to measure etheric waveforms. To what purpose, however, I couldn't tell you. Take a look at this scrap of parchment. Idle conversation prohibited, eating and drinking prohibited. While the scrap of parchment appears to list facility regulations, but nothing of any interest. So many bodies, every one of them a victim of these experiments. Few show any signs of external injury. From what we've been able to determine, they did perish from forcible aether extraction. Such a miserable way to die. I know little and less of science, so any light you can shed on this facility's operations would be much appreciated. Peter, shall we start with you? Yeah, notice that there were things labeled opening and closing. Taken in combination with the testimonies of Krell and Thancred, I do believe to see exactly what the Imperials were attempting here. The enhancement procedure entailed infusing a single candidate with aether siphon from multiple supply subjects. As for the master subject, in this case Krell, the patterns of her etheric activity would provide the model upon which they would artificially engineer the candidate's aura. In other words, they were trying to recreate Krell's echo. I believe so, which would explain our prisoner's present state. Krell is possessed of an unrivaled ability to hear the whispers of the soul, and it seems probable that the procedure engendered the same acute sensitivity in Fordola. The soldiers that guard Fordola, many of them lost friends and family to the skulls. And there's a sentry at her door, day and night. If she can't help sensing their thoughts and prayers and seeing the past. But you don't just see their past, you live it. All the emotions, all the pain, imagine what it'd do to you. You'd never be the same again. Indeed, as you may recall, Ysayle was completely transformed by a single glimpse of Hresvelga's past. Fedola's been forced to experience the agony of those whose lives she destroyed. The guilt must be unbearable. That explains her request to be executed. Sounds to me like a kind of justice. Regardless, she can suffer on for now. We have more pressing matters to consider. If the results of the experiments have been relayed back to Garlemald, then they will be not to stop the Empire from repeating the trick. They could give the echo to anyone, to an entire legion. We must be ready. We must learn all that we can of these godforsaken procedures, and Fedora remains our best source of information. She'll not be getting her wish. Not yet. Right. Keep faith, lass. If you convince others to follow you, you must believe what you're telling them. People will respond to passion, but not if it's feigned. I understand. Thank you, General. We should leave the flames to it. Let's go. All right. Possible extraction of aether from living subjects is invariably fatal. How many died in Ferdola might gain her new abilities? I go looking for answers about the Echo and end up getting schooled by Raban. Yet more evidence that I don't know what I'm doing. It's no wonder people listen to him and not me. General Alden is a veteran of countless campaigns, Lise. You cannot compare yourself to a commander of his expertise. I know, but I also know that I couldn't have convinced that mob to give up and go home. It makes me realize how much we rely on his authority, how much I still have to learn. I wonder what he'll do when everything here is settled. I mean, it's his homeland. After going to the trouble of winning it back, might he not want to stay? To the contrary, with countless refugees now face, to continue the life they built in Uldar, start again at the land of their birth. Peter, a moment. I'm newly returned from Uldar with a message from the Sultana. Her Grace desires an audience with you. She understands that you have responsibilities here, but asks you to visit the palace at your earliest convenience. Okay. Well, I must away and attend to the business. Until next time, my friends. An audience with the Sultana, depending on the nature of her consultation, this might be the perfect opportunity to inquire about the General's future plans. Yes, we'd all like to know about those, Alphino, but not everyone is as comfortable interrogating royalty as you. Take no notice of him, Pietro. The echoes of an echo. Well, the question how to put the Mad King's treasures to use shows no sign of answering. Shall we be about it, Arnold? I'm at your beck and call. I should be getting back to my own tasks. I'll organize a squad to head down to the ruins and then start preparing for the big meeting. Oh, send none of my regards, Peter. Ours too, if you please. We shall see you on your return. You are expected, my lord. Please proceed.
I thank you for answering my summons in these most interesting times. You have been busy. The liberation of Alamigo will have far-reaching consequences, and there is a matter upon which I would seek your counsel. I speak of Rauban and his future. All know the tale of his rise from penniless refugee to member of the Syndicate and General of the Immortal Flames. Yet though he has come to call Uldar home, it will never be his homeland. He is a son of Alamigo. And now that she is free, I thought it only a matter of time before he sought my leave to return to her. Indeed, I had resigned myself to his loss.
Indeed.
Suffice it to say, I was greatly surprised to hear him speak so lightly of handing over the reins in Alamigo and retaking his place at my side. I will welcome him with open arms, of course. He is my most trusted advisor and my dearest friend. But I have known the man a long time, and beneath that steely gaze, I spied a flicker of doubt. Whether Raubon chooses to remain in Uldar or return to Alamigo, I only wish that he do so with a heart unburdened by guilt or regret. Yet, how can he freely make such a choice, knowing how much I depend on him? It is past time that I learned to discharge my duties as a sultana alone. I must go forth and see my realm with my own eyes, and hear the wind with my own ears. Might I have your company for a brief adventure?
Of course.
Wonderful. Allow me a moment to change into something a touch less conspicuous, and I will join you outside.
Boss told me to be coming in. Nope. Nanamo Ulnamo. Perhaps you remember Lilira, the merchant's daughter. This is the persona. Perhaps you remember Lilira, the merchant's daughter. This is the persona I assume when I venture beyond the palace walls to observe my subjects unnoticed. Ordinarily, Papashan would accompany me, but for this particular outing, I needed an advisor, not a minder, and that's why I requested your company. Over the course of your many adventures, you've met people from all walks of life, in every corner of Eorzea, and I would make use of your worldly experience. Now, let us be on our way. Our first destination is Stone Throw, just beyond the gate of Nald. Stone's Throw away, eh? Let me get some more coffee while I wait for this to cure. Alright, let's see here. See if I can grab an animal. Look upon this procession of tattered tents, these refugee camps in squalor, at the mercy of the elements and Thanalan's predators both. The city's mighty walls offer safety, but the streets overflow with people as it is. And unless blessed by the hand of God himself, no refugee could ever hope to afford a dwelling in Ul'dah. 20 years have passed since the fall of Amigo, and 5 since the calamity, yet the plight of the poor has grown even more desperate, not less. As Sultana, the blame falls upon me. Your hands have been tied, Your Grace. Yes, my authority is limited. That's an obstacle I must work to overcome. I would follow. Shall we press on? I would follow to the road of the unholy air. Party fighter. It was here in this holy and remarkable place that my mother and father met their doom. I was but a child at the time. My parents were returning from an inspection of our interests in eastern Thanalan when an untimely rock slide crushed their carriage. To this day, I'm not certain if the incident were simple misfortune or expertly planned assassination. Raban once offered to reopen the investigation and bring me the truth he assumed I must surely crave, but I refused. Even if my father's deaths were orchestrated by the monetarists, we could only have brought their hirelings to justice. The true villains, those who plotted to put me on the throne of biddable puppet, were ever within our reach. Thus did I plan to strip the merchants of their power and place our nation in the hands of our citizens, quite unaware of the consequences my actions would have on you and yours. I shudder to think how goodly souls paid the price for their naivety. But I am no longer a child reciting words of witness obedience. I will not be used as a pawn of the monitors' damnable games. Forgive me my outburst. You're one of the few people to whom I can speak my mind. Come, let us return to Ul'dah and visit the Colosseum. From the moment I became Sultana, I found myself thrust into an endless parade of document signings and ceremonies. For years, I simply signed where I was told to sign and sat where I was told to sit, and blissfully oblivious to what any of it meant. Yet one good thing did come of the ignominious chapter of my life, for it was during an official visit to the Colosseum that I first met Raban. The match I had been invited to attend was not at all what I expected. They had pitted the bull of Alamigo against some dozen or so rival gladiators. Blinkered though I was, I could not stand for so obvious an injustice, and demanded to see a fair fight, one man against another, and my royal wish was duly granted. It was not until later that I learned of the gambling ring had arranged for Raban to die in the sands that day. Regardless, my intervention meant that Raban had but a single opponent to dispatch, which he duly did. And when he knelt before me to receive the winner's purse, he swore that he would one day offer me his blade in service. Surrounded as I was by liars and manipulators, I confess I dismissed it as a pleasant piece of theater. But as you know, Ramad is a man of his word. Though it took him another 5 years of fighting on the blood sands, he amassed a fortune so great as to buy not only his freedom, but a seat of the syndicate. And then I had my blade.
Your Grace, you mustn't! The danger is too great! Please, Your Grace, come back! I beg of you!
It seems you're the one who needs looking after, Master Shum. Raubon!
Your Grace, I have kept the promise made.
So you have, and in turn, so too shall I keep mine. With your winnings, you have become one of the 6 most wealthy souls in all Ul'dah. And so,
All right,
as tradition
appreciate it.
dictates, Rauben Aldin, you have earned yourself a seat on the Syndicate. May your new station garner you still greater glories.
I am honored, Your Grace, and vow to serve with every fiber of my being from this day till my last.
So Corinthians, have a good day at work.
Long live the Sultana, and long live Ul'dah!
Now we're up to 7. Lots of healers. All right. Words cannot well express that man means to me. There are others who care deeply for my well-being, of course. Papa Shan's love for me is that of a grandsire for a grandchild. But upon matters of governance, I cannot turn into bodyguards and maidservants for counsel. Raubon, with the authority of his syndicate position, was the first sword I could wield. His was the only edge that could cut the strings that bound me. And those seems lots of thoughts about the past. We must make haste. My absence will not go unnoticed by the Sultan sworn for long, and we have other places I would visit. To the Ashura and ossuary. Only need to add 15 more people. All right. All right. All right.
When the calamity threatened, Raban led the Alliance forces in the battle on the plains of Cartano, and I remained here. I prayed with all of my heart that Archon Lussois would have the power to rouse the 12. Since that day, I've made a custom of visiting this shrine during each of my little excursions. Here I seek the blessing of Thal, reflect upon my choices, and ask myself if I'm fulfilling my duties as Sultana. You're rightly celebrated as a champion because you have led the line in 100 battles for the good of Eorzea. In much the same way, I believe the measure of a monarch lies in how she leads her people in times of adversity. If I am to be a sultana worthy of the name, I cannot turn a blind eye to the troubles facing Ul'dah. I've chosen my path, Peter. With Alamigo now freed from imperial chains, I finally see a way to aid the refugees. Already, many displaced Alamegans begin to seek the long trek home. To facilitate this process, I've made a small contribution. An artisan's school in Ralga's Reach to any who wish to learn new trades. Realistically, however, it will take years for such training to yield tangible benefits. But we do not have years. These people will need shelter and employment if they are to survive, and this time the Ul'dah treasury shall provide. Precisely where and how to allocate the necessary funds is, of course, another question.
Why not seek the advice of one who employs refugees?
A wise suggestion. Maybe a visit to the Gold Saucer's in order. His proprietor is a member of the Syndicate, and he's one of the few who pays refugees a fair wage. I wonder if you're acquainted with Godbert Manderville.
More than I would like to be.
That I need not explain his eccentric nature. Let us make our way to the landing, and I'll see that word is sent to the Gold Saucer. Godbert should be only too glad to receive us.
Not quite half full just yet. The airship landing.
I've ridden aboard a public airship before. This should be my first visit to the Gold Saucer. I must confess some excitement.
Yes, I'm taking Her Royal Highness to the Golden Saucer. Please do not try to stop us.
I've heard descriptions of its splendor, yet I never dreamed it would be so bright and inviting. No, I couldn't possibly. We did not come here to fritter away the royal coin. Godbert will be expecting us. Come, let us head directly to the lounge and ignore these gaudy temptations.
Up to 11. Hey, we got a tank.
At least it's where to meet Lord Manderville. Shall we sit while we wait his coming?
My apologies. Please forgive me for making you wait. Sorry for making you wait.
No apologies are necessary, Godbert. My request was sudden, and you were kind to make yourself available at such short notice.
When the intrepid Peter Crowley's to the Sultana herself come calling, there's no more important engagement. And for the purpose?
As the purpose of my visit, I would have your thoughts on how the Crown might best aid the refugees residing in Thanalan. You are unaware, I'm sure, that many in Alamigo's displaced sons and daughters long to return to the newly liberated homeland. You're also aware how they would suffer without shelter or work to sustain them. I will use our nation's wealth to spare them that suffering. What advice would you have for me in the matter of how it might best be distributed?
Usual circumstances of our meeting and your Grace's choice of companion would suggest, to me, a desire for honest and unvarnished opinion. I shall give you one. My advice is to you, stop. Taxing Uldar's wealth to save Alamigan refugees is a terrible, terrible idea.
You oppose my proposition?
Most emphatically. I agree with your Grace that the refugees must have housing and employment. But what profit is there for Uldar in this arrangement?
Profit? After all you've done for Gil Barbetta's displaced, I thought you the very last person to seek to benefit from their misfortune.
Forgive me, my Grace, but you appear to be laboring under a misapprehension. It's a fine endeavor to support one's fellow man. I fear, however, that your stance is one born of pity. Your intent is to save the refugees, is it not? As for our potential, we are indolent creatures by nature. If unconditional charity is all we know, then we begin to rely upon it, even to expect it. And then we consider Uldar's own poor, downtrodden. Should they hear of you spending the nation's coin, not to improve their lot, but to nurture a distant citizen of Alamigo, it's unlikely that they will applaud your generosity. Surely, it is not your Grace's intention to foster new resentments, but to spread goodwill instead.
Indeed. That any support I pledge to the refugees must promote self-sufficiency, while also serving the interests of the people of Uldar.
Exactly so. Such as the arrangement would create a far more equitable relationship with the returning Alamegans, even if it generates the revenue required to win the approval of your subjects.
You've given me much to ponder, Lord Mandeville. I thank you for your candor.
I wish to help people, but you don't want to do it in such a way that it causes them to lose their own respect. Annabelle appears to be reassessing her plans.
Profit? If that never even crossed my mind, but standing about lamenting my naivety will do no one any good. I shall consider my lesson learned and press on. Peter, are you perchance acquainted with any successful merchants? If my attempt at philanthropy is obliged to reap a profit, it would seem wise to consult someone with a knack for business. Ordinarily, I would not trust any agent of the East Eleanor Trading Company, but if you hold this Hancock fellow in high esteem, I am content to be led by you. You may repay my faith by journeying to distant Kagane and speak with him on my behalf. Eager though I am to visit those shores, I am not at the leisure for a lengthy sea voyage. Now, assuming you'll travel as adventurers are wont to do, I shall await your report by the Aether at Olda. A fair journey to you, Peter, and a swift one, if you please.
Let's see. Okay. All right, I'm gonna use the restroom while we're waiting on this all to go on down. Be right back. Hey, we got people coming. Hey, we got more people coming. We have animal suits ready to go. All right. Well, we're past the halfway point finally. Let's see, 600,000. Oh, nice. All right, let's see here. Let me speak to Hancock and Kagane. I'll let them talk about it. That's their thing, not mine. Greetings, honored sir. We will be entering the Ruby Bazaar offices. I will. Hey there, Hancock. Pietro, to what do I owe the pleasure you're here on business? I beg your pardon, Her Grace the Sultana would have my opinion on how best to invest the wealth of old, my dear Pietro. I'll have you to thank for this. Recognition, I'm sure, and I am flattered that you came to me. Truly flattered, but why settle for a lowly apprentice when you could have the master? Upon matters of profit, there's no living soul better qualified to advise Her Grace than Chairman Laredo, the man whose morning exertions are said to fill his guard-robe with gold. I should be happy to arrange a meeting for you, say at the Scion's former headquarters in Thanalan. The Wakened Sands would seem a suitably neutral venue for regulations. Don't you think? No, fare you well, Pieter. May your dealings prove fruitful. Oh crap. right outside the door. Okay. Let's do it then.
Welcome back, Peter. Did your merchant friend have any useful advice to share?
I mean, other than just talking to Lolorito, who's here?
With Lolorito? And you agreed to this? I'm aware of his standing in the field of business, but I'd hoped to keep the monetarists at arm's length, him in particular. Nah, I cannot leave in fear of the man. I must know how to treat with him if I'm ever to rule Ul'dah effectively. Very well, I'll meet with Lolorito. Let us go on ahead to the walking sands and prepare for his coming. So this is where the Scions first congregated. I've heard many tales, but never had occasion to visit. Now to work then. The hour of the meeting draws near, and I would gather my thoughts. Pray see to it that we have appointed room to ourselves.
Of course.
A personal summons from the Scions. This must be important business indeed. Though, if it concerns anything so underhand as an assassination, I fear I can be of little help.
Don't worry, sir. If we had to assassinate someone, you'll be the last person we'd call. So you'll sit.
You have made your point. It is indeed unsettling to find oneself seated across from an impassive mask. There, would this better please your grace? Or should I address you as Lady Lilira?
Nay, the deception has served its purpose. I'm glad to see you found amusement in my little jest, Lord Lolorito, but shall we proceed to the business at hand?
By all means. I must say, I'm most eager to hear your proposal.
Simply put, I would aid the refugees camped in Thanalan in their efforts to return to Alamigo. The reparations you paid in the wake of your earlier misdemeanors will be used to fund the endeavor, together with the fortune seized from the late Teleji Adeleji's estate. But this plan is not intended to benefit the displaced alone. I would make of this an investment which shall enrich Ul'dah and Alamigo both. And who better to consult on matters of profit than the wealthiest man in all of Thanalan? I beseech you then, Lord Lolorito, share with us your mercantile wisdom.
Ah, 'twould seem your grace has matured beyond acts of earnest yet misplaced charity. Pray tell me more. To summarize, in return for facilitating the repatriation of refugees and assisting in the establishment of new industry in Alamigo, you ask that a proportion of all subsequent profits be promised to Ul'dah. I am impressed, Your Grace. 'Tis an elegant solution, albeit one lacking certain crucial details, specifically which industry and where.
How swiftly you identified the weakness in my plan, just as I knew you would. Your travels have taken you across the length and breadth of Gir Abania, and you know the land far better than I. Which of the settlements you visited would best provide a home for our refugees? Which has the greatest potential to flourish, given the appropriate investment?
I think the Saltery, actually.
Ah, yes, that desolate little village on the shore of Loch Seld. I know the Saltery and its products well. The Imperial invasion brought an end to their more widespread distribution, much to the dismay of many a wealthy gourmand, myself included. Salt has ever been a transformative ingredient. And in this instance, I dare say, it could transform a modicum of effort.
The local citizens will need to be consulted, of course, but I trust the East Aldenard Trading Company can be relied upon to provide its assistance in negotiating a mutually beneficial arrangement.
Naturally, Your Grace. I shall dispatch representatives well versed in the extraction of this white gold and wring every last ounce of profit from its production.
Would give
The
me
Loch's
quite a
bounty
pretty
will
coin.
contribute to Alamigo's enrichment, whilst easing the burden on the bull's aching shoulders, just as Your Grace desired.
A deal is struck then.
Excuse me. Oh, man. Just sitting here minding my own business, and suddenly everything starts malfunctioning at once. My apologies. All right. Hey. So what, we need an extra healer? There we go. Yep.
I fear we have many years before I feel comfortable taking part in such negotiations. But I shall not complain. We've piqued Lolorito's interest and secured his invaluable expertise. Thank you, Peter. Could not have done it without you.
One more. Here we go, Damaska, baby. Awesome. I'm so excited about this. I am unreasonably excited about this. Seriously. Music. I freaking love this music. I'm gonna go glasses off. This is great. Fantastic Tactics music, baby.
Oh. Derp. Idiot. Good job, team. There you go.
Oof. Kill balls. Okay, so the ads are important. It's good to know. Thanks for the raise. Tried. Got him. Go team.
Woohoo!
Oh, I got defrozen. Good team. I love the music so much. Dang. Quite the fall. Garum Safe Waterway. Here we go, baby. Beautiful. I love it. Beautiful. So much fun. Goonies never die. Crap. You got run over. That like this would be so cool, right? You're so invulnerable, you jerk. Oh. Ah. Come on. Nice trapid. Definitely like nope, I'm down. Grip, 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 grip. No longer slow. Great. Very nice. The air here feels wrong. Can you sense it? Who is...
Disturb the slumber of Argath Adalphus, rightful king of Ivalice. Descendants of House Beowulf? Then by my sword shall I banish your souls to the deepest hell!
Alright. I hated when I trade my manholder.
It is to be a fight then. I am only too happy to oblige. Like sheep before the wolf.
Absolutely.
I am the truth from which you run. You will be judged. Does it grieve you to see the depths of your own weakness laid bare? Maggots! You do not belong in my world. There's no place for such wretches. Your claim to life is forfeit.
Ouch. Yep. Yep. Saw that coming. Zodiac thriller. Yeah, baby.
This body, it is not my own.
Oh, gods, what have I done? Save me! Ramza! Save me!
That was what we said. Good stuff right there. Excellent. I enjoyed it very much. The city of Rabanastra complete. Good times. Good times had by all. All right, that was excellent. Pretty horrifying, yes? Where am I? Father. Ramza, the warrior of light, yes. I know of you. But that you should come to my rescue, words fail me. Poor playwright, I must seem. Who knows? The Banga. Term you're looking for is thank you. Upon which note I, Bagamnon, bounty hunter, do humbly thank you, warrior of light, for delivering me this fine gift. Now hand over the Arasite unless you wish to see the desert sands turn red. And be quick. Gujik here does not have a steadfast of hands. Doesn't have the steadiest of hands. That one, she'll bring it to me.
Mm-hmm.
This is it. Yes, the Duma. And to think it's so close to Doma. The Doma. For enough body, we'll not have our guests think us underbred.
You have what you want, you thieving lizards. Now unhand him.
Of course, Sabanga's always true to his word. I will be keeping this, though. Yeah.
Father.
You've only yourselves to blame for this, but if you mistake the thought, you'll always blame the gods. Not that they're listening. Get up, fool. We're even.
You're going to be all right.
We cannot see to your father's hurts here. Come, we must get him back to the Prima Vista.
Good crap. Father, wake up, please. Mother, don't take him from us just yet.
Genomus remains deep in slumber, but his breathing is steady and his fever's subsided. For now, all we can do is wait. I've sent word to Sid. I hope you don't mind.
Ramza, can you ever forgive me? And you, Sid, it was never my intention to put you in such trouble. I am ever in your debt. You would have done the same for me, Genomis. Besides, it was Peter here who went through all the trouble. If anyone deserves your thanks, it is him. He's right. I have done naught to deserve your kindness, yet I am its beneficiary nonetheless. So if I understand correctly, you're saying our site does not work to facilitate the possession of a living host by an icon, as was assumed to be the case with Ysayle and the Archbishop. But rather absorbs the host's ether, its very soul, and somehow transforms it before returning it to the host's body. If that is the case, our Charolais allies will need to be informed immediately. But I suppose the real question here is, did you find what you came looking for? Oh, the legend would have us believe that Delita Harai, the commoner who would be king, was the sole hero of the Zodiac Brave story. But as I have discovered, there was another. Two others, in fact. Siblings whose roles faded from subsequent retellings of the story. A brother and sister by the names of Ramza and Alma. Then, to prepare for this assignment, I pored over every published work on Ivalice legend I could lay my hands on, and nowhere did I find any mention of these siblings. But I did. I uncovered irrefutable evidence that Delita had a close companion named Ramza, who aided him in his rise to power. This in turn led me to Alma, and that I might never lose sight of the truth, I named my own children after these lost players. I'm sorry I never told you any of this, Sid, but you must believe me, Ivalice has never been a mere pastime of mine. It is and forever will be my calling, my purpose, my family's purpose. Go on. The world knows me as Genomus Sen Larxlet. Yet that is all but a stage name. My true name is Arazlan Durai. Countless generations past, it was my ancestor who penned the Durai Papers, an account of Ivalice and the War of the Lions, the details which truly occurred during that turbulent era. Oh? You're tired, Father. Rest. I will continue. Long ago, an orphan by the name of Oren Durai crossed paths with both Ramza and Delita. After Delita's rise to power, Oren found himself in the service of the pauper become king. And following the War of the Lions, Oren believed the people of Ivalice had the right to know the truth of Ramza's involvement and set about documenting his deeds. When the church learned of his intent, however, they branded him a heretic and had him burned at the stake. The Durai Papers were never published, and any existing copies were gathered and sealed away in church vaults. The truth of Ivalice, along with them. What's so damning that he would drive the church to do such a thing? The answer to that question can be found in this book, the only surviving transcript of my ancestors' chronicle, copied from an early draft and passed down for untold generations. With this, my father and I plan to reveal the truth and restore honor to my family name. That's awful convenient. Forbidden Chronicles, a secret family legacy? No, not that I doubt you, Genomus, but how do you expect to convince people of all this when well-nigh every soul in the realm believes Ivalice to be nothing but a bedtime story? By proving that is anything but. And when people see that Ivalice was real, the rest will fall into place. Were it as simple as bringing forth the Chronicle and submitting it for review, we would of course have done so long ago. But alas, it is not. The Durai Papers, you see, were written in High Ivalican, an ancient tongue long extinct. My father, his father, and his father before him labored tirelessly to decipher this tome, and for want of other sources made only fitful progress. A word here, a phrase there. It wasn't until a recent expedition to Ravenastra turned up several well-preserved artifacts that we were able to translate a small portion of the papers. The diary story of the Banga bounty hunters. I'm afraid so. Everything we had learned from the language was contained in those pages. Well, then we're back to where we started. Not necessarily. We have the transcript as well as a few other translated passages, and of course my father's impeccable memory. I have come far, too far, to allow so simple a setback to deter me from my purpose. I will show the world the truth, if it is the last thing I do. But as Master Garland said, he's a man obsessed, and I fear Ivalice's grip on him will only grow tighter. Father was fortunate to escape Ravenastra with his life, and already he speaks of continuing his quest. Promise me you'll keep him safe, please. And there we have it. auracite. Very dangerous stone, that is. After what I've seen here, I'm not convinced that even this exists, at least in some form. The problem will be gathering sufficient evidence to convince the thousands of scholars and historians who've based their careers on the presumption that it does not. Not that I ever had been one to shy away from a challenge, especially when it means the story of the century. If you're in, Pieter, then I'm in, and if you're not in, well, I'm still in. Either way, you'll be hearing from me again soon, that much I promise you. Mirth appears to be waiting your arrival for quite some time. Pieter, where the world have you been? Did you not receive Alma's summons? Principal XIV's research into the auracite may finally have borne fruit. You must hurry to Prima Vista before they embark on some grand and perilous adventure without us. Into the gate guard we go. If you'll follow me to the shuttle, good sir. For the Prima Vista. If you'll follow me to the shuttle, good sir. That's the right voice. On to part 2, perhaps. Pieter, Lady Merowith, thank you for answering my summons. Master Garland was kind enough to send for an Archon of the Charlatan, and I thought it only right that you were present to hear her findings. To be frank, something Makoto was more Ishtila's idea. I simply came along to see what light could be shed on its mystery. I'm Makoto of the House Jinba, a dolman whom my years in Charlatan have made me stranger here. You must be Pieter Krulinsk, fabled liberator of men. Slayer of false gods, warrior of light. I thought you'd be taller. I'm pretty tall, though. Let us speak of the crystal. The Odtius, one of many auracite shards that aided Noble Delita's rise to regent. Indeed. My apologies, the Odtius is no ordinary crystal, even discounting its obvious historical importance. The specimen is more than a mere simple manifestation of elementary aspected energies. It is rather an ethereal lodestone whose facilitation of both absorption and transmission of distinct frequency NRR-type harmonic vibrations has been observed to promote ethereal amplification. The resultant neuroharmonic disturbance allows for a highly unique emittance of CRPS waves that, indeed, instead of radiating outward for a determinate factor of dispersal, instead resonate inward at a frequency so labored my estimates place the rate of VRT decay at upwards of several centuries, though I must admit I lack sufficient varieties to complete a truly comprehensive graphical assessment. Well, that explanation may elicit admiring nods from the professors at the Academy. It'll only earn you blank looks here. Take a deep breath, and try again, this time in a language those of us without the echo may comprehend. Oh, my apologies. I merely thought... Apologies will see us no nearer to an answer. A simple explanation will. Simpler. Right. The aether is not only the building block of all things material, but those immaterial as well. Thoughts, memories, feelings. One's very well or all understood by ethereal phenomena, and one may be measured as such. Unlike most crystals, can only emit elemental energies. Our side is tuned not only to absorb aether, but aether specific to the immaterial. That aether is then stored and multiplied within its crystalline confines, until external stimuli precipitate release. Is that close enough for you? Oh.
Try again.
Oh, really? Ahem. Under appropriate conditions, a strong will or desire can become imprinted upon the aura site and stored until fomentation, at which time the desire becomes manifest. Fomentation. What my studious young friend is trying to say is that the Autius takes one's deepest fantasies and make them reality. Well, yes, that is what I said. Oh, yeah, that is simpler. You may choose to think of it as a process akin to that of summoning a primal if you wish. There being one marked difference. Primal summoning requires a supplemental energy source, such as a horde of elementally charged particles. Oversight, on the other hand, has the capacity to serve as its own source of power. So you can summon primals without the crystals. That's pretty dangerous, actually. We know from the Durai papers that Argoth was never king of Ivalis. He was slain in battle during the War of the Lions. Yet the Argoth encountered during the recent expedition carried himself as if he had been crowned regent. I believe this is merely the Arasite in possession, making realizing his desire to rule. I am informed that he uttered the same words over and over again for the duration of the confrontation while unfolded. If that is the case, it's possible that it was not actually Argoth who uttered them, but the Arasite itself. If the Durai papers are accurate, Argoth was a weak and petty noble who believed that his blood entitled him to power. The Arasite took that belief and twisted it into an abomination we, Pieter, put to the sword. And by sword, we mean this little Xena fighting thing. Then you're saying the crystal could prove a threat. The Arasite, Alma. And not necessarily. Ramses seemed to fare well enough. There's no record of young Regent being manipulated by the effects or artifacts that he gathered. In the hands of the just, the Arasite should prove harmless, even beneficial. To paraphrase, it's not the weapon that kills, but the one who wields it. Now, where have I heard that before? Oh yes, it was Emperor Galvus' justification for taking the marvels of Magitech and applying them to the manufacture of arms, where, after all, was the harm in allowing him to bring order to the three great continents. You draw an intriguing parallel, Master Garland. The properties of these crystals are so singular, I do begin to wonder if they are, like Magitech, products of science and not nature, that they're created by someone to... By whom? What manner of person would even be capable of such a feat? Could have been the elegance back in the day. Yes, of course, after I'm done here. Now, that is an interesting question, the answer to which I look forward to hearing. Regrettably, I have pressing matters to attend to elsewhere. Fear not, however. Makoto's insight will prove far more beneficial than anything I might accidentally contribute. Good day to you all. Of course. What I don't understand is, if the Duma was imprinted on Argoth's deepest desires, then whose desires were rattling around inside Otius? I had the self-same question and have conducted a thorough inspection of the crystal upon arrival. The results were inconclusive. Traces of ethereal activity are present, but to all intents and purposes the vessel is empty. Empty, but what are the voices I heard? Voices I heard nothing of the sort. The only voices you heard, Alma, were in your stubborn head.
Ramza, why won't you?
Shall we speak of voices, then? What of yours, Alma? Our resident voice of dissent? You've done nothing but question the wisdom of our research from the moment we left Garlemond. Would you put your petty worries above our family's calling? No, I would never. You would never. Then why involve a gossip monger or goody two-shoes in this flying modal? Please tell me you can see that. What am I doing online? Hey, Empty. Today we have no school, so that's why I'm here. Welcome. More good music. The green screen is struggling. It really is. It's struggling hard.
Am I interrupting? Oh, please do go on. My acceptance of your fine troops' ranks can wait until I have been till they've all said their piece, Kupo.
Lack of lighting. You know, I got lights. I don't know why it's doing that. It's always struggled. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what the problem is. Guards, get this
Mont Blanc.
Background lights. I mean, I have lights over there. I don't have lights over there. In fact, if I turn on more lights over here, it gets worse. I don't know what the problem is. Mont Blanc, by the way.
Mont Blanc. My name is Mont Blanc, denizen of Damascus deserts, seekers of thrills, adventure extraordinaire. But you could call me Mont Blanc, Kupo.
I don't know. Yeah, me neither. I've tried to troubleshoot it so hard, and I've gotten to the point where I'm just like, whatever. I'm just gonna leave it. You finished the first one? I did finish the first one. We're gonna be working on the second one. I'm excited.
Damascus has long been known as a sort of a melting pot for myriad cultures, where minor races such as the Sikh, the Banach, and Biar might live in relative harmony with Hur, Elizan, and others, Argoth. Yet there's no record of prominent Mughal population.
Most likely because we're neither prominent nor populous. My people are nomadic by nature, ever drawn to the elusive frontier and the freedom she promises, Kupo.
A Mughal?
Of course I'm a Mughal, Kupo. You think these adorable wings and fluffy palm would have given it away? Now, about my admission to the Majestic...
I will not allow any such thing. The Majestic is the Empire's premier theater company. Do not sully its good name by granting refuge to a flattering ball of fluff. And furthermore, how in the world did this abomination board the Prima Vista in the first place?
Oh.
He'll come back. By means of its wings, were I to guess. As for its admission to our company, I do not recall race, creed, or allegiance to be one of my list of prerequisites. Do you? No, Father. Well then, Mont Blanc, what is exactly that calls you to the stage? Our stage.
What else? The Zodiac Brave story, Kupo. Never before have I witnessed something so amazing, so moving. Sitting, well, technically hovering there in the audience as the story unfolded about me, I knew I was witnessing something special. Something positively transcendental, Kupo. It was then I realized I either had to be a part of it, or go to my grave a bitter, broken Mughal.
Was this realization before or after you swore you simply had to become the realm's greatest marauder, Kupo? Square Enix chemist healer when? Right? It'd be so great.
Hurdy, how did you?
Yeah, chemist healer would be amazing.
Perhaps you'd have more success at running away if you didn't reveal your grand designs to every fool you happen to meet, Kupo.
Let's see. No. I had a thought of maybe it was like a crumpled curtain. Nope, that's not it either.
Was it not but 2 score ago you took up the axe, Kupo? Now here you are professing your passion for the stage before carving even a single notch in your haft. Do you not remember, to he who churns the butter goes the sweetest bread? How was I to savor buttered bread if his head is in the belly of a fearsome beast? You accused me of giving up when I merely came to the realization that continuing would end in failure. Only through a change of course could I reach my final destination, Kupo. And that destination is what? Mummer? Are you sure it's not Geomancer? Arithmetician? Templar? Not bother answering, Kupo. We all know you'll be singing a different tune come cockcrow. Huh? That is where you're mistaken, Hurdy. I was destined to be a thespian. I can feel it in my fur. The role of Delita was made for me, Kupo.
Yes, definitely Kupo. Calculator job 1, that'd be another nice one. Kupo, enough. The actors of our company trained in the Empire's finest institutions. They represent the pinnacle of the profession, not only of Garlemald, but across the entire world. A vagrant bat mole like you could never hope to share a stage with such artists, let alone play the part of a hero like Delita. You yourself admitted you are too craven to face a solitary beast. Don't you imagine you would fare against a pack of theater critics? Any troop would need a proof of valor before it would even consider. Call Delita Delta?
Whatever. Craven? Call me a cheat and call me a cur, but do not, sir, call me Craven. I accept your challenge. Slay but one foul beast by my own hand, and the Majestic Theater Company will accept me into its ranks, Kupo.
Wait, I issued no such.
You are here, all witnesses, Kupo. When I return with the head of a terrible beast in my gore-stained hands, you'll be honor-bound to welcome me, Montblanc the Mummer, into the fabled ranks of the Majestic. Good day, sir.
That Ramza a girl. Portrait is very confusing. I mean, to be fair, the portraits are confusing. Final Fantasy Tactics is so stylized to the point where it's, confusing is a good word for it. I mean, like, nobody has noses. Oh, wonderful. What do we do now? What do? We do nothing. If that Batmole wishes to throw himself in the horns of some stampeding zoo, I will not stand in its way. I believe the proper term of derosion is molebat, but I should warn you, Moogles do not take kindly to those who use that. Why don't you always put yourself above others, brother? Did you learn nothing from Argoth's wretched example?
Montblanc would never have set off this fool errand had you not made the challenge. If anything befalls my brother, his blood will be on your hands.
It's lose-lose. Awesome. Peter, you're the only one of us capable of locating Montblanc and preventing disaster. On behalf of my brother, I beg your assistance.
I guess so. I guess it's what I have to do, huh? It's on me, even though you guys are the ones who started this. Hey there, Hurdy. My brother can be rather simple-minded when it comes to such matters. Thinking to impress the Warrior of Light and his companions, Montblanc would likely choose the scene of your most recent exploits to prove his worth, meaning Rabanastre, if I'm not mistaken. Pardon my language, but that Ramza really is an incurable little prick, is he not? How dare he speak to his sister in Moogle in that manner? I couldn't decide what's worse, the things he said or the way Principal sat back and let him say them. But I suppose it's none of your concern, none of our concern. For now, let us concentrate on the task at hand, finding that Moogle before he does something we'll all regret. What say we start nearby? Pier 2, perhaps?
Not my Ramza. Wrong Ramza, bro.
Exactly.
So let's see. Pier 2 imports? Pier 2 exports? Well, we'll see. Run! Actually... Oh, nice. I didn't get a chance to look at that very good, but I already like it. Falcon Porter tells us he's set a traveling blacksmith away in Zansha, not a bell passed. Why would that be of interest to us, you ask? because said peddler of iron and steel was said to be carrying a bag stuffed to the brim with, and I quote, albino mole fur and purple bat wings.
Mont Blanc.
Not that we like the look of that, Kupo. The quickest route to Damascus is via the One River and its western tributaries. If Mont Blanc is bound for Rabanastre, he will seek passage from the Glittering Basin. I freaking love it, man. I love it. Okay. Glittering Basin it is. So, I was part of a raid earlier that did Rabanastre, and I'm trying to activate this next mission. We'll see if it happens. Okay. I'm trying to activate this next mission in time to catch the next raid. Apparently, there's another raid of some kind. Everyone was talking about it. They're like, "Let's do the lighthouse," and I'm like, "I don't know what that is." And it's like, "Well, the noobs won't be able to," and I'm like, "I'm so sorry. I'll try to catch up." So I'm trying to rush this mission along to hopefully get to where I can do the next one. Although it's unlikely to work, but I'm still going to try. Oh my, Mont Blanc. You're not doing so well, bud. Speaking of not doing so well. And that. Okay, well. Let's try again. The red chocobos killed me? Yes, the red chocobos murdered me in cold blood. It was a mess when there are like 15 other people also doing it. Yeah. So like everyone trying to do it at once. And there's red chocobos everywhere just murdering people. I believe that. fainting healer helps out a lot. A little bit. About to kill me again. Can't eat those materials. I was moving out of the way, but apparently I wasn't moving far enough out of the way. Not soon enough, exactly. Good times. I think that thing is by. We decided to attack the wind sprite. So we have all of these things coming to murder us, and we've decided that the wind sprite is what we're really afraid of. Finally. Man, those red chocobos were murdering me.
Mont Blanc, what were you thinking?
Have you any idea what you put your brother through? He'd been worried sick.
Both Rudy and Ramzo were right all along. I am a failure. A flop, a flailing, flapping, foppish failure, Kupo. How could I play the part of a hero if I can't even ruffle the feathers of a single measly bird? The audience would see right through me like the spineless jellyfish I am.
Now wait, Mont Blanc, not everyone could be a hero. Not even most heroes. Yes, the bards sing of a man who deals the final blow, but what if it's cadre of loyal companions? Oh, do you think Delita united evilists on his own? Do you think Pieter here was alone when he liberated Alamigo?
Not all wars are won on the front lines. People behind the scenes are very important.
Of course they're not. Every campaign needs a brilliant architect, the mastermind who moves the pieces across the board. I, Mont Blanc, can be that mastermind. Well, that was quick.
Let us not dwell on the details. The day is saved, and Mont Blanc has escaped sans scratch or singe for show for it. We can return to the Prima Vista before our luck runs out. Cat demands love. Right now.
Okay, Prima Vista it is. Back to Kogani.
Meanwhile, my cat's writhing in the chair. It's like, love me. Love me now. It's not a request. Can I get some better pants? Because my pants are kind of lame right now. Nope. Okay. Online can help? I would love for you to. That'd be wonderful. Thank you. Meanwhile, Kitty says hello. Can you help pet the cat? Because, I mean, that's the main thing that's going to be distracting me. Hi, sir.
I need your love right now, says
Kitty. Right? Meow. Oh man, I only got 30 minutes left before... 40 minutes. 40 minutes left before I'm supposed to stop. Seek passage of the Prima Vista. I do, actually. All day, right?
Hi, Kitty.
Oh my. This looks like a problem. The cat is laid on my hand. Please, the ship is a place of peace. Aye, yes. At least my sister, you'll answer to me. When the cat's away. Put that damnable thing down, Ramsay. You're not helping matters.
We've no quarrel with you or yours. We only seek aid in finding our leader, Bagamnan.
You seek our help. You who threatened to kill my father. Who stole his work and made fools of us all.
Never.
Silence, Ramza. They have Alma. We will hear what they have to say.
As I said, we've no quarrel with you. We only did what was necessary to secure an audience. We surrender our weapons and offer you your journal as an act of good faith.
This is all rather a lot to digest, but your claims do coincide with what we've learned about the Aurosite.
You're saying the crystal did something to our captain?
After being emptied of Argoth's will, the Doma sought that of another to sate its appetite for Aether.
You're saying that crystal ate our captain?
Not his body, no, only his soul.
His soul, eh?
Tell me, what in your opinion was your leader's deepest desire? What was it he longed for above all else in the world? Why waste your breath reasoning with these lizards? They showed themselves for the beasts they are when they put a knife to your throat.
First mole rats.
First mole rats, now lizards. This one's tongue is pure poison.
Right? Can't wait for it to call me a bun-bun.
The boy can call us as he pleases. For our past failings, we deserve no better.
Your failings?
30 summers have come and gone, yet not a night goes by that I do not wake and sweat at the memory. We were Fusiliers in the Dalmascan army, stationed in the royal stronghold at Nalbina.
Nalbina Fortress was reputed to be impenetrable. Its falls of the 4th Legion proved a turning point in the Imperial campaign, dealing a crushing blow to Dalmascan morale and ultimately marking the beginning of the kingdom's end.
Bagamnon was our captain, and once it was clear the day would not be ours, Prince Razler, commander of the garrison in Nalbina, tasked him with one final mission. Our unit was to escort His Highness's twin sister, the Princess Ashelia, away from the fortress and thence to safety, but things did not go as planned. I still remember the words she uttered as she lay dying in the captain's, but a stone's throw from what the Garamite waterway drains into the sea. Even as the fog of death descended upon her, she smiled and told us, the very people who'd failed her to survive, for as long as even a single Dalmascan stood, our nation would never truly perish. Well, it should never have been us who survived. By failing to protect our charge, we betrayed the princess and her memory, and brought shame upon our race. So yes, we are naught but cold-blooded lizards, deserving of nothing, whatever scorn you'd wish to deign upon us, to heap upon us, whatever.
I think we should safely assume a deep-seated hatred toward the invaders of our homeland, coupled with self-loathing born from a sense of powerlessness. That darkness that lurks in the hearts of Bagamnon is little different from that which drove our Garth, the self-same emotions that were to nourish the Duma. I freaking love my outfit. Stop speaking in riddles, Charlene. She's saying our brave captain will eventually turn into a monster, or rather more of one. Could you stop being racist for 5 minutes, bro?
Garlean lies.
What they say is true. If we do not find Bagamnon in the Duma soon, then none of us are safe, present company included. Do you have any idea where it might have gone? Any at all? Wait, look at this. Something has been added to the final page of my journal. Really? Do tell.
And the captain must have put it there. Only he had access to it. Until we found it in the pack he left behind, that is.
Is this Dalmascan?
Indeed it is. It says Redarana.
The lighthouse. Why would he write that? And in the old man's journal, no less.
This is where we're going next. There's a place in the Bolnut Sea, far to the south of Rabanastra, where the ocean tumbles in a gaping Mar-Mona across. The Redarana Cataract. Legend would have us believe it's the entrance to the Hell of Water. Many a scholar seeking to prove them otherwise has descended into the chasm, some even by airship. Not a one has returned. Kit.
Everybody loves Kitty. Return to the Prima Vista. Kitty. Ever since laying hands on the Duma, Bagamnan acted strangely. He began speaking to the stone as if it were Prince Razner himself. At first, my brothers and I thought it just in jest, but he continued long after he thought us all abed.
I must admit to knowing little of Radoria, save that which Lady Mikoto shared with us. Before we expend valuable time and resources traveling to do so remote a place, I must review my notes and see if there's any mention of the Abyss. We shall share our findings as soon as we learn aught of interest.
Have we gotten there yet?
Seems like a lot of effort to almost get there. Nice music. I love this music. My studies reveal that Ridarana is the name of both a massive gap in the southern Vineyard Sea and the lighthouse once manned by the Royal Damascan Navy to prevent ships from succumbing to the cataract's currents. I stress once manned, as the tower has lain empty since its candlekeepers abandoned their posts after the fall of Rabanastre. But if Pharaoh Sirius offers any indication of what can befall the lighthouse in the absence of its caretakers. Yes, the real question is how all these ties in with the Elysian legend. The cursory examination of the Zodiac Brave story reveals no mention of the Ridarana. Yet it seemed foolish to assume that a name could not change in the centuries since the tale was writ. So I thought to cross-reference texts of modern Isilbardian history with the translations of the Durai papers. And after an exhaustive re-examination of my ancestors' notes, I discovered there's not a single entry on Ridarana. While mention of the Valnod Sea was abundant, I found no reference whatsoever to any cataract or lighthouse within its waters. Ram's discovery prompted me to examine the mystery of the different perspective. What if there was no mystery at all? What if at the time of Delita's rise, the chasm did not yet exist? There was more, but only a visit to the lighthouse will enable us to confirm our theories with any certainty. Quest accepted. The Ridarana lighthouse lies far from civilization. It would be wise to provision for the trip here in Higanishi. That adventure usually comes prepared. I'll return soon. Let us not tarry. If the Duma has gotten us into that damnable lizard's heart, we'll have another fight in our hands. Let's go for it. Of course. Quite the waterfall. We're on the lighthouse. And music which I adore. What a wacky tower there. Something is very wrong here. Perhaps it's best if we split our fellowship into two parties. One to delve into the tower's depths, and one to observe from afar. As acting expedition sub-leader, I appoint you captain of the first. You may use this spyglass to aid in your search for the missing lizard. Alright.
Damn it, brother, where are you?
You know what I think it is? I think the cat has opened the shades, and that's letting in a lot of light in that one spot, which is causing it to glow the way it is. This location offers an adequate view. Climb up and scan the area for any sign of begonmen. We found him.
We found him. Let me see. He needs our help.
Indeed.
Prince Rasler. Prince Ashilia, I know you cannot forgive me. Nor should you. 'Tis all my fault. I could not save you. Could not save anyone but myself. I am so sorry.
Begonmen,
wait. Traitors, have you no pride? You treat with the very men who laid waste to our homeland.
You're mistaken, brother.
There are no Imperials here. You've come to help. I know what I see. My own kin sided with the enemy. How dare you stay my audience with the princess?
The Tuma.
It has him, Kupo. It's showing him what he wants to see.
Witch. Murderess.
Actual bullet time, yes, exactly. Gunfire?
Begonmen. So this is the end.
Recite the words. Satisfy the covenant. Relinquish thy soul unto me, and be granted that which thou desirest most in the world.
Sword in hand, a warrior clutches stone to breast.
That's familiar words.
Look to me, brother, look to me. Look at me. In sword etched he his faded memories. Don't die, not yet. In stone is tempered skill. He promised we'd all go together when our time came. You can't leave us here. By sword attested, by stone revealed.
That light. Where have I seen it before? Oh no.
What?
Someone needs to alternate arms. Exactly. Arm day is just not supposed to be just one arm, bro. Whatever it is you're doing, you need to leave the lighthouse. Right away. Right away, do you hear? Bad things are going down. Yeah, the cat is extremely interested in outside, and it's letting a lot of light in, which is what's causing this big thing behind me. It is as we feared then. The gunman's soul is lost. Much as I wish it were otherwise, I fear Begunman's beyond saving. Yet we cannot suffer what is left of him to become a distraction.
A distraction, is it?
I'm pretty sure that man's soul was eaten. Father, is it now not the time to abandon this quest? We're meddling with forces beyond... Enough, Alma. We adults are talking. While Peter was searching for the lizard, I inspected the area of exposed foundation at the base of the lighthouse. And? You were right, Father. The lighthouse was built squarely atop the ruins of what can only be the clockwork city of Goog. The what-work city of who? According to the Zodiac Brave story, the clockwork city of Goog was a metallic metropolis wherein airships, automata, and other technological marvels of the age were first conceived. Little is said about its location, however, save that it was far away. While the Durai papers do not say a great deal more, they do mention that the land upon which the legendary city was built upon was severely limited, an inconvenience which forced its inhabitants to build up rather than out. Which led me to ask myself whether the reason land was limited was because the land in question was an island. That still would not explain the omission of the cataract. It is inconceivable the authors would neglect to mention so prominent a landmark had it existed. And then I found it, a lone passage regarding Goog's fall. While the particulars are missing, it appears the city was abandoned after the explosion left half of it in ruins. I believe this explosion may have undermined the portion of the seabed. It need only have been a small area at first. One could, well, have gone unnoticed during the Exodus. As time passed, however, the waters would have continued to wear away at the rock, slowly widening the gap until we have what lies underneath us today. This would explain why there's no mention of Redaria proper. No mention of Redurana prior to the present era. Come, Father, will you not tell us the rest, or the possibility that Garleans were descended in part from the displaced citizens of Goog? It would explain how the Empire was able to forge its armies of iron even before the discovery and application of elegant technology. May also explain why the legend of Evilis has resonated with our people for centuries, despite the fact that the Lost Kingdom was, as far as we can tell, in a different corner of the world. Ah, interesting. If somewhat ambitious theory. But to return to your original claim, it is your belief that the Redoranian lighthouse sits at the top of what is left of...
That necklace. Where did you get it, girl?
This? It was my mother's.
Your mother's?
It was my late wife's most cherished possession. Why do you ask?
The garment and a talisman that would wear beneath his jerkin. He refused to take it off even when bathing. He said it was special. I only saw it a few times. It looked exactly like the one your daughter wears.
And what are you implying, Lizard, that my sister stole it? Or my late mother?
Neither. I spoke of their similarity, that is all.
Parasite? Can you believe the nerve of this boy? Enough, Ramza. Our guests are merely concerned for the well-being of their kin. What of our kin? What of them, Ramza? Do you imagine our kin to be better than theirs in some way? Or anyone else's, for that matter? I apologize, Father. We have but one purpose, son, and that is to prove the existence of Ivalice and clear our family's name. Do not allow anger or hate to lead you from that path. Now, we have a lost city to explore. Of course. And the Moogle to wiggle. The Redorana Lighthouse is now accessible. Let's see, is Party Finder still available? It's been a really long time since I started all of this. Everything is locked. All right, well... Normal, there's always normal queuing. There is, indeed. It's just, I've got 10 minutes. Average wait time 25. Don't think we're gonna get to do this. Have to pick it up another day. Maybe Monday? No, Sunday. We'll try Sunday. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be able to do this today. We'll give it 10 minutes. We got what, 8 people queued up? I don't know, key either. Either way. Yeah. Gather information on the Azim Steppe. Well, we'll get what we can done. And if we can't do this today, that's fine. We'll pick it up on Sunday. We'll probably use Party Finder, I think, on Sunday. I'll start it up first thing on Sunday, and we'll try to go from there. Ordinary Warrior. A red wyvern from the name of Rathalos? I'm sorry, but you must have been mistaken. I've heard stories of a great wyvern that slumbers in the mountains to the north, but it was not red, and most certainly does not go by that name. Still, if this Rathalos you speak of truly exists, slaying such a beast would bring great honor to my tribe, Mark my words, this beast will fall by the blade of the Aronir. Sure. Any information on this? A gargantuan red wyvern. I'm sorry, sir, but I'm not overly familiar with the comings and goings of this place. I can only visit on occasion to do the small bit of business. Perhaps you should speak with a keister. Though speak is perhaps not the right word, seeing as how they do not. At any rate, you'll find none more knowledgeable of the happenings of Azim Steppe. They do certainly know how to get off their keister. What about you? A red wyvern by the name of Rathalos, oh dear. Perhaps the story I heard was true then, of a young man of the Ura clan, leading a flock of Zos down from the mountains. He was making his way to Reunion when a fierce wind began to blow. A terrible, howling gale that left him all but blinded. To his horror, he soon realized the deafening roar he heard was not of a wind's making. He claimed it was a great wyvern, when descended from on high to claim several Zos from its flock, appearing into the sky as quickly as it came. Needless to say, he ran into Reunion with all haste, telling everyone of what would happen. But the man is the known liar and swindler, who would believe such a tale coming from him. Concerned keister. The important stuff to talk to about. When hearing of the red wyvern, the keistern merchant takes on a grave expression. Keister merchant points southwestward. Perhaps you will find some clue to the wyvern's whereabouts in that direction. Awesome! Hey, we have lighthouse. It's lighthouse time. Cool. Well, we'll do that, and then we'll be done with. We'll be done for the day. So I'll go along to this lighthouse. I love the step music, by the way. Come on, last DPS, you can do it. Oh, come on now. Well, went introduced to Lahi. Nice. I'm just excited to do Final Fantasy Tactics / Final Fantasy 12 stuff. There are no Alliance members. Pop. Everyone got their math books ready? They're born of the brand new child. And I got murdered. This vessel sure doom do not. Oh, man. This vessel shall you do. Got him? And he's down. New hat. else looks familiar. Like the tomb of that great king. People tell me there's a math boss in this mission. I don't know what the math boss is. I know nothing about the math boss. But apparently there is a math boss. Because people were complaining about it on the previous mission. And down I go. Murdered by the exploding heads. So what is this? Cockspiel. Never mind, not math? Alright, very good. Yeah, people were warning about the math boss on the previous mission. They were like, "Oh no, math coming! Look out!" There was no math, but there was a lot of people stressing about math. Add-on? Oh, no, that's not very good. Kill the egg. today. How do I break the tethers? Victory. All right. We're a little over on time, but we're having a good time too. Who cares? No math? Possibly, I don't know. Ah, math, my arch nemesis. Don't even know where they are. HP, circle the number you want to get. Pay attention to your HP and what it is, divisible by 3, and second is prime. Okay, so I would be prime right now. I don't know what that means though. I don't know what I need to do with prime. I only threw the other numbers too.
How do I tell which one is prime? Have to be reduced.
One is not a prime number, apparently. Don't know prime? I do know prime. Nine is not prime. Nine is not divisible by 3. Let's do the ultimate precaution. Warning, warning. Entry prohibited. There are multiple. Let's see. Construct 7. I don't think I'm divisible by 7. If your numbers are requested multiple, don't stand in the circle. Subject is missing. Okay, I'm not divisible by 7, so I need to, like, survive. How though? Zero. Zero from that position. Green bar at the bottom. Yes. Yeah. Myth, not even once. So 9 is not divisible by 7. The vials to multiple with 5. Okay, I'm not divisible by any of these. Survive the multiple with 4. I'm not divisible by any of these either. Those add your HP. Oh, really? That's not helpful. Education failed, so dismissal approval. Booting Tritarian protocol. Initiating processing sequence countdown. System error. Construct 7.1. Gotta compensate somehow. Well, I now have 7. Anything divisible by 7 available? Dance, robot, dance! Victor. Death is happening. This missile failed. So termination approved, including annihilation mode. Evacuate the shelters immediately. Okay, is 7 available? What frame? Is frame available? Crap, get out of the way. Well, now 5. Okay, I have 5 now. They're already existent. Oh, crap. Too many moving parts. Now 7. Oh my god. There's too many things going on at once. And now I'm 8. Now I'm 0. Intelligence level detected. Re-education authorized. Increasing difficulty. Number 9. That's not a prime number at all. 8? Oh shit. No, that's not my prime either. 8 is not a prime number. Multiple of 3. Not a prime number. 8 is not a prime number. Why did you give me an X? 8 is not a prime number. Screw you. Inaccuracy will be punished. You know what? 8 is not a prime number. 8 is also not a multiple of 3. Mission accepted. I'm very upset with you because 8 is not a prime number. 8 is also not a multiple of 3. You gave me wrong on both. I'm very unhappy with you. Very unhappy with you, robot. Oh. Overheating alert. Charging cooling units. Somebody did a limit break. Oh, hey, I'm alive. How did that happen? Die, you punk! Die! System data 25%. Entering safe mode. Systems offline. This ends the mathematical portion of the dungeon. That's good. Very pretty music. Cutscene time.
Long have I waited for this moment, Garlean swine. Come! The blood of my fallen brothers feeds my hate!
Oh my. You look like you're not doing so well, friend. Average speed of ultimate lid and swallow. In the center. I'm good, right?
The Empire is a cancer! And I am the father's blade! I'll tear you limb from limb! Escape this!
Ouch. There's a bad thing here.
Your suffering is not yet over.
Find your footing, move the other double forward. Okay. Sure. Takes to the heal energy. Like a knife through butter. Yep, that was me. Thank you for the heal. Rip, rip, rip. Not what to do. Oh, hell.
You will pay for what you have done! With
Till the end, really. Well, there was some kind of ad blocker.
This is far from finished, Guardian! Run a knife through butter! Your suffering is not yet over.
Okay. Got it. Don't stop, make it pop.
You may have escaped me in this
Go team.
but I shall be waiting in the next.
Down it goes. All right, only 30 minutes over on time. We did well. Good times. Well. Excellent. Marana Lighthouse complete. Okay, let's give the White Mage love. Always. Net, net, and see if we can get some of these torture clubs. Excellent. Gold team. Hey, we got a commendation. Thank you.
No longer receiving experience bonus. And lie down and play dead. Have fun. Have a grand one. I'm going to log out and skedaddle as soon as this cutscene's over. Mother's necklace. What is it doing here? Unless... Oof. K.O. Maybe be careful which crystals you touch. Just saying. And great music. Alma? Alma, are you there? I'm here, Ramza. Extraordinary. The stones are different, but the craftsmanship is identical. How did it come to the Bagaman's possession? But they are indeed a different shape. The stones appear to be cut from the same crystal. Wrong voice, but whatever.
Ah, they are. Auracite.
Mentioned that earlier. Auracite? What makes you say that?
Can't you feel it?
You can feel it, can't you, Hurdy?
Do you recall telling me how the Gamnan considered the necklace special? It was special because it was entrusted to him by Prince Razler. He was to return it to Princess Ashelia upon delivering Her Highness from the Alvina fortress.
A family keepsake. Of course, in each necklace, each auracite has acted as a lodestone, drawing both of our parties closer and closer to Evilis. Indeed, Father, the auracite guides us. Ramza, you're recovered? Thank you, sister. I'm well now. From what we know of Doom and the Otius, vestiges of one's will may endure it in auracite. Could it be, then, that the desire of the former owner or creator of these necklaces was simply meant to return to Evilis? But who could that have been? Return to Evilis sounds amazing. Let's do that. Ramza Beov wanted people to return to his homeland and uncover the truth behind his kingdom's founding. But then why show us Lacelia and Goog, you ask? Simple. We're being tested. The Auracite is measuring our worth, seeing if we are deserving of that truth. You say these things as if you knew them, but how could you? Nothing we've uncovered suggested anything of the kind. I know you have your doubts, but I can assure you they are misplaced. For now, I must ask you to trust me, Lady Morwalia. Lady Morwalia? Oh, since when did you? Ramza, are you feeling quite yourself? Of course I am, sister dearest. I've never felt better.
I sense a disturbance in the ether. What I've not felt since...
Father, these necklaces are gifts. Gifts from the old gods who once watched over the Evilisians. It's proof that we have their blessing. With the necklaces and Otis, we can finally breathe. Are you alright? Thank you, Pieta. I know not what came over me. Almost Delita's sister, wasn't she? I think so. Ramza, you must rest. Leave me be, Alma. Did I not tell you I'll be fine? And with that, we're going to stop for the day. We'll pick this up Sunday morning. Thank you so much for watching, and I hope you have a wonderful day.